Charlotte's Bank of America Stadium. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Carolina Panthers. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off and running from Charlotte. Set to return. It's Chuba Hubbard. Jukes away from one. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So now out comes the Panther offense for its initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by the first player picked in the 2023 NFL Draft from Alabama. It's Bryce Young.
Watching Bryce Young at Alabama, he just made the game look so easy. One of those rare prospects where everything just feels like it's in slow motion and he's in total control. Well, fast forward to the NFL, and he took a beating early in his career. Everything must have felt like a blur. But there's no denying the promise he has as a quarterback, that high upside that made him the #1 pick overall.
And he'll go down here, comes up nicely after a gain of 7.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
2nd and 3 now. Young on the play action. Pulled in by Tommy Trouble. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
To the air on first down, Young. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. Xavier Legette the target on that throw, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. On the ground, Chuba Hubbard gets it. He dodged the tackle. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. He just gets down inside the 35-yard line. Now following the play, we see the medical staff hurrying out for an injured Buccaneer. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Back to the ground they go. Hubbard, much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap now to Young. Connects with the open man downfield. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That's another Panthers first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
First and 10, it's Hubbard. Went in there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Hewitt, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too. Defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Young working from the gun. Catch is made in close. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers finish up an excellent opening series. Xavier Legette with the touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure of what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
This is Ryan Fitzgerald on to try the extra point. Troubles with his snap, but he still knocks it through. And the Panthers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Fitzgerald on to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. Things going well so far. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. So here now are the Buccaneers on offense to begin their first drive. They're brought out by a former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives and attributes pop up right away. For Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough, he's mentally strong, and he typically makes the most of his opportunities.
And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Baker now off the play fake. Completed over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Pressure coming. Baker finds him over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Tampa Bay.
New set of downs for him from the 31. First down, here's Baker. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit. And you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. They fake the handoff. Now it's Mayfield. This is hauled in by Allen on the right side. He will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
Irving goes up and over for the touchdown. The Buccaneers finish off their opening drive. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Trevor Etienne to return this. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now for the second time, we take a look at this Panther offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Carolina offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. This drive will begin with Hubbard. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
He's hanging on to this one on the second down option. Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be 3rd down.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field, nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that, but let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
Putting a receiver in motion. On 3rd down, it's Young. Caught by Hubbard. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's good for a Panthers first.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
Counter play, Hubbard. And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Out of the gun, Young. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Motioning the tight end now. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pressure's there, and the Bucs got him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Now for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
And they limit the damage on the return, but it is still a turnover. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their 2nd drive coming up. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. Hits his running back. And he's tackled for no gain.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here. Straight ahead, it's Irving. He's right up next to that 1st down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short.
I think we've all become very accustomed, and I'll raise my hand and saying these tight ends are almost like bona fide receivers, big receivers. But they show you right there, when they can be powerful blockers, it can make a huge difference in a run game.
Mayfield keeps it himself. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard. And a 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 12.
That's more than a must-get for a quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
Up the left side finds Johnson. And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers break the tie here in the 1st. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right, when you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
McLaughlin to tack on the extra point. His kick is good, for the moment at least, as we've got a flag down on the field. I think they're going to get him for hitting the kicker. So they got him for roughing the kicker. They're going to put that penalty yardage on the spot of the ensuing kickoff. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock, so they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. The Panther offense headed out to the field. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Hubbard gets it to start the drive. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Back to throw. Here's Young. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Up the middle, Hubbard. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Yaya Diaby brings him down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it will largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Young looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
They'll throw 3rd and long. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series, and don't put the ball in harm's way.
On 4th down, Panthers going to turn to Sam Martin to punt this one away. And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. And that lead they've got, Brock, they are never going to have to worry about losing it if they keep scoring every time they touch this football.
Is that how it works?
It surprisingly is. You know, if you have the lead and you don't lose it, you win.
And that type of start, well, you wanted all 17 games of a season, but you're lucky to get it more than once.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Running left side by Godwin. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. So 20 yards on that play. And the Bucs have the first.
It's a gain of 20. First down, Buccaneers.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
First down now, ball at the 33. Off the play fake, here's Mayfield. And there's a man there, it's intercepted. Kevin Lloyd making the play. He steps in front and picks it off. Looked like he missed the spot there, partner. Maybe because he threw it on the run?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the case, Kate. You know, you get set in the pocket. This game is fast anyway. Things are flying, but once you get on the run, it is a whole nother speed and really becomes advantage defense as they take it away.
The Panthers set to take the field. And they're set up well inside of enemy territory. They've got a short field after that pick. All set to go now from the 35. Young up 1st and 10. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up 2nd down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Young to throw. Dumps it underneath. Hubbard. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve. Some call it automatic. But it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
The Buccaneers go to the nickel. 3rd down. Running with Hubbard out of the gun. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Hubbard, the ball carrier. He's tackled at the 29-yard line. A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
On comes Ryan Fitzgerald and the Panthers field goal team here on 4th down. It's on the left hash, 46 yards out. Fitzgerald sends this through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Now Fitzgerald on to handle the kickoff. He fields it from the 8. Making some progress here. And he goes out of bounds to hand them excellent field position up across the 40. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. He's got Emeka Egbuka. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
First down throw here. Mayfield hits him on the out route. And they get this down to the 28. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
First down, Tampa Bay.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Toss left side for Irving. He's got it in the red zone. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
These running backs love getting to the open field, and the best of them, they're not even looking at the man right in front of them. They're looking at that next level to get a chunk run like that.
1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. He's got it. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. Play action. Here's Mayfield. And they score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get 6 more on their early advantage.
Touchdown, Buccaneers.
All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers drive their lead to 11.
21. Panthers 10.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, this is Etienne. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Carolina about set to go once again offensively. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Offense emptying the backfield as they come up here. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap out of Young. Short pass brought in. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Young working from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he's sent out right after he makes that catch at the 40-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. Well, that right there is about the best you can hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and two guys can't stop one.
First down, Young. Complete out to the right side. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
Teammates notice when they got a guy willing to take it on the chin to get rid of the pass. That's a pass that's going to earn a lot of points with the other 10 players, not just today, but when they go back and watch that play on tape.
On second down, it's Hubbard. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Not able to get away from the big Vita Vea.
A 2-yard pickup.
So that's one quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. 21-10 our score. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Bank of America Stadium after this. We're ready to go with the second quarter. It's Panthers football. They're looking at 3rd and 6 here. They'll air it out on 3rd. Connection made to Tremble. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's going to bring up the Carolina first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
To the air on first down, Young. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be second down.
It's second down.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he had enough time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead, he just got rid of it and cut his losses.
On 2nd and 10, Young. And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
3rd down and 10.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. On 3rd down, it's Young. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Carolina in punt formation. And this one skips out of bounds and will be marked inside the 30. The Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Irving. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Bucs have the first.
First down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. First down, and they go right back to it. That play good for, looks like about 6. Second down upcoming.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
2nd and 3 now. Empty backfield now. Running back motions out left. Finds him over the middle. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Move the chains. Got to move them chains. Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
From the 40-yard line now. This is 1st and 10. Here's Baker. Finds a seam down the middle. And they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal here from the 7.
It's a gain of 33. That's another Buccaneers first down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
1st and goal. Here's Irving. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
Good defensive tackles in this league, Kate. They can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles. Well, they stuffed the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal. They think the handoff. Now it's Mayfield. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Have to come up with an unlikely 15 here on 3rd and goal. 3rd and long for him here. Past the line, he's going to run for it. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a 4th down.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. A very short kick here from the right hash. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that extends their lead to 14.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Hubbard with a return here. Escapes a defender. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. The Carolina offense headed out now. And there is room for improvement from that previous drive. Stalled out, necessitated a call to that punt team.
Yeah, and in these situations, I always love reminding the offense that first down. Just move the chains the first time to get yourself in the rhythm because you don't want to see that punter anytime soon.
1st and 10 from the 32. Hand off out of the pistol. Here's Hubbard. And they'll only find 1 yard up the gut. 2nd down.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Hubbard again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of 2 follows up a gain of 1, and now they're left with 3rd and 7.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Third and long. They're going to throw. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. This is caught inside the 15. He takes it in. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers make it a one-score game in the first half. Xavier Legette with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game.
That's some good old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid and let him run.
This is Fitzgerald trying to tack on the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Panthers chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Panthers 17.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Return coming from the 6. This makes it up to the 25. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And in a high-scoring game to this point, everyone anticipating, well, even more points as they take the field. First look, a little pistol formation as they come to the line. 1st and 10. The give to Irving to stop his drive. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Mayfield now from the gun. Hits him on the in route. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Panthers bringing out a 5th defensive back on 3rd. Here he is on 3rd and short. It's complete. This is Nguka. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play. Just like that.
Out left and Martin makes the grab. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Kid, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week during practice. That both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, I hope you have just a little space to operate. That play-action works beautifully, and the tight end, the beneficiary.
Once more, it's Mayfield. Dumps it off to his running back. Fights his way through a tackle. And that tackle came at the last moment to save the first, didn't it? That sets up 3rd and short from the 37.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet, but this is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and the defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
Gonna keep this one and go. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs. Now after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. They've got first down here from the 36. They send a man in motion. Off the play fake. Here's Mayfield. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete. He was looking for Chris Godwin on that play. And it sets up second down. Well, he already has himself one interception in this game, partner. And throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse, kind of sprinkle into your passing game. Because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two becomes three, and on and on.
We'll take this ahead to the 34-yard line. Jalen Phillips finishing that play off.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Third down. Here's Mayfield. Finds Ibuka. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Bucs have the first.
That's another Buccaneers first down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10. Baker now off the play fake. Brought in left side by Godwin. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
5 still to go here. This is second down. Running back sent in motion. Mayfield to throw again. It's caught. It's Godwin again. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers take a 13-point lead. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. He hits it true despite some issues with that snap. And the Buccaneers double their lead to 14.
Panthers 17.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, this is Etienne. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Panthers get going again once more on offense. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you got to imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Panthers look just about ready. First and 10. Bruce Hubbard on the give. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
Just one play into this drive, and they are already sitting on their own 45. Young up first and 10. Hits him on the out route. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Second down now, 7 to go. out of the shotgun and give to Hubbard. On the move, past the 40. And he takes it down to the 33. So 20 yards on that play. And that's good for a Panthers first.
That's good for a Panthers first down.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the second level and beyond.
First down now, ball at the 33. Out of the gun, Young. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That was Tataroa McMillan he was looking for. So it's second down coming up.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
So still 10 to go on second from the 33-yard line. Shotgun snap now to Young. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So they're left facing third and long.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
They'll throw, third and long. Hauled in down the sideline. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15. They got 21 yards on the play. And that's going to bring up a Carolina first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And they make the stop after giving up 6 yards. Good run on first. It's second down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Back now, pressure coming. And the Buccaneers are going to get home as they drop him. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
It's a loss of 5.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Ninth play of the drive coming up. They need 8 yards here on third down. Here he goes, third and long. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up.
That was a situation where he got the time in the pocket he needed. There just wasn't anyone open to throw it to. It got to the point he had two choices as that clock is going off in his head. Force a throw and risk a pick, or just get rid of it and cut your losses on the play.
For the field goal, a 28-yard attempt.
Fitzgerald sends this through, and that gets him back to within 11.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Now Fitzgerald on to handle the kickoff. On the return, here comes Cameron Johnson. Jukes away from one. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. The Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Bucks to the line. First and 10. On the give, this is Irving. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
Second and 6.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Right back to Irving now. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. He is quickly making a habit out of wrecking plays, Brock, and it doesn't seem to matter what type of play that is.
It's what the best of them do. We talk about just the versatility of offensive players being dual threats. This guy's a dual threat against the pass, and that time stuffing the run.
Down he goes. The Panthers got him. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Hey, kid, I remember a few years ago talking to Justin Herbert when he was a rookie quarterback. And I said, Justin, what's the biggest difference between the college game and the pro game? And he didn't hesitate. He said the edges. The defensive ends in this league get home so fast, so much faster than they do in college. And that play emblematic of it.
Fair catch, but we can see both a flag and a puncher on the ground. Let's see if this is a call for 5 or 15 yards. Thought he had a chance to block it, but he ends up wiping out the kicker instead, and that's going to award their offense a 1st down.
Automatic 1st down.
This drive should have been over, partner, but running into the puncher gives him new life and this 1st down. Running it after the penalty. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. That play good for 17 and a 1st down. Plenty of points already, partner, as we have reached the 2-minute warning. More coming up from Bank of America Stadium. Stick around. 1st and 10 from the 43. Baker now from the gun. Right side, this is Ibuka. And no yak this time. They got on him quickly, down at the 32-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Irving on the inside give. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still 1st down.
A bit jumpy across the way there, and that halves the distance ahead of him on 1st down. They'll run here following the penalty. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Once again, Irving. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
8th play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
And it's 4th down.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. He was good on his 1st attempt and his 2nd from a little over 45 here. The kick by McLaughlin is good. Hold on, though. There's a flag down here. Although, if this is on the defense, Brock, they're probably just going to decline it and keep that make. A fortunate break for them as they get a gift with roughing the kicker. Their offense heading back out to keep things going.
Automatic 1st down.
You hate to see this on 4th down for that defense, roughing the kicker. Now they've got a 1st inside the red zone. From the red zone on 1st. Setting up the running back screen. And they're going to be set up with first and goal as this goes out of bounds, Brock, at the 3-yard line.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident a screen would get them enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
Breaking the huddle, here's first and goal. Irving will score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers boat racing them to the halftime locker room. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
McLaughlin to tack on the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Buccaneers push their lead to 18. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Hubbard with a return here. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Panthers and Chuba Hubbard ready to begin another drive. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. It's Young to throw here on first. Tremble with the grab. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Young working from the gun. Checks this one down. Hubbard. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now Carolina's going to take a timeout. That's its second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
First and 10.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Okay, let's go. Turn it up, fellas. Turn it up.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. First down, Young. Connection made to Tremble. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on first down.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
He's back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Panthers calling on Ryan Fitzgerald here to attempt this field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this is no good from this distance. Issues on that snap are going to doom you every time. So we've reached halftime, Brock, in a lopsided contest so far. Let's hear what Scott Hansen has to say. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Here's hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3.
We'll be in the game. Make me come down there.
Now Fitzgerald on to handle the kickoff.
For Carolina.
Starting from the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the 3rd. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. They're going to start the half with a give to Irving. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. So a 27-yard pickup on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that one.
And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 42-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Right side, quick pass, complete. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
10 at the 24-yard line.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Setting up the screen here to Godwin. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot. 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Baker throwing again. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Man in motion here. Throw here, 3rd down. And on 3rd down, they wind up going the wrong way. That one goes backwards.
I'll tell you, that is a humbling moment to see a completed 3rd down pass actually go backwards instead of towards the sticks.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. First field goal was good. His 2nd look from inside of 45 yards. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that stretches the lead to 21.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Chase
McLaughlin has it on the
to
tee,
kick off for
and
the
he's ready to
Buccaneers.
send this flying. Hubbard with a return here. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Panther offense headed out to the field. They're down 21 now after that last score, and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds after looks like about a yard there. 2nd down coming up.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Up the middle, Hubbard. And only can get his yard here, bro. It's going to be 3rd down.
He was brought down by Al-Quadin Muhammad. A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
Third and long. They're going to throw. He's going for it himself. That ball is out. Young lost it. And this one belongs to the Buccaneers.
A normal old stop with 3rd down just wasn't good enough for this group. Nope, they had to rip the ball away from them literally. An impressive and dominant play that sets their offense up for success.
The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They've got 1st down here from the 36. Irving on the counter. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Mayfield now from the gun. Brought in left side by Godwin. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Bucs have the 1st.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. He's got it on the bootleg. Jump off top by his back. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
Kid, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
From the gun, Mayfield. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And we might be close to this league growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal.
And a 1st down. 1st and goal, Tampa Bay.
Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
So they fire for the end zone on 1st down, Brock. I think a lot of folks probably assume after the incompletion it'd be a run here on 2nd and goal. What say you?
Yeah, I think you always got to be careful about assuming. As a fan, as a defensive coordinator, I think as an offense, you've worked on it all week, continue to get to the stuff you trust the most.
Irving has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Well, you get a little bit closer, but you can feel the pressure starting to mount. Unless you're committed to playing 4 downs here, this becomes a critical third down call.
2 yards standing between this unit and 6. Here's 3rd and goal. Gets it again. And he's going to be stopped. 3rd and goal winds up losing yardage. And now, Brock, will they challenge them again on 4th and goal?
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused. And they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And the advantage now sits at 24.
I know it's not a touchdown, but that's exactly what you want to do after a takeaway. Make them pay, and in this case, with 3.
Chase McLaughlin.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Hubbard with a return here. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Panthers set to take the field. And their defense held up after that fumble. Only gave up 3, so time for this offense to make it up to them. Get some points of their own. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. This drive will begin with Hubbard. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
Out of the gun, Young. Cut out left. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. A gain of 15 there. And that's good for a Panthers first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Young looking to throw. The lateral goes haywire, front goal. And that goes out of bounds. They'll keep the football, but lose a significant amount of yardage on the play. Unable to connect with his running back. So now it's 2nd and long.
You know, those defensive guys, they will tell you that the sideline's their best friend, right? A lot of these routes are trying to push the receivers and move the real estate. Well, sometimes the sidelines could be an offensive player's best friend when that ball bounces harmlessly out of bounds.
Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
They've got a man in motion. 3rd and long, Young. Lost control of another one. And this one belongs to the Bucs.
You know what separates good defenses from great? Good defenses find a way to get off the field. Great defenses find a way to take the ball away. What a great play to set their offense up with some mojo.
The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. New set of downs for him from the 31. First and 10, it's Mayfield. Short pass brought in. And he'll be brought brought down here at the 23-yard line.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 23-yard line.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Here's the give to Irving. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. This one goes for 3 yards. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
First down, and they go right back to it. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. We'll pause now for an injured player, and it looks like he's worse for wear after handling that last carry. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. And the Panthers are just too much here. They're going to take him down. That's sack number 4 in the game for him. This one makes it 3rd down.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they can check that box.
Panthers countering with a dime package here. 3rd down. Here he goes. 3rd and long. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. J.C. Horn to pick it off. Well, okay, I guess we've got a couple of very giving teams today, Brock. One side coughs it up with a fumble. Then the other side graciously hands it right back with the interception.
Hey, listen, if you like playmaking defenses, then you like this game right here. These defenses, they're the ones supplying the big plays, and they're putting their stamp on this game.
Carolina about set to go once again offensively. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, got to play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a 3rd consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off a turnover with ease, but back-to-back, even the seasoned vets have a little trouble getting past that.
Carolina offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Hubbard gets it to start the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Shotgun snap now to Young. Downfield, and he's got McMillan. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 26. And that's going to bring up a Carolina first down.
Gosh, that is so demoralizing defensively. You do everything right, you draw it up right, you got double coverage, and yet you still can't take the ball away.
Here's Young on 1st and 10. He finds his running back. Nice work, complete. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Offensive line. This is 2nd and 4. The first carry now for Jonathan Brooks. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they can stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Young up 1st and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
This defense has been doing it all, not just with the takeaways, but the pressure and what that does and how hard it is to play the quarterback position when you're taking a beating like this.
Things already looking a good bit tougher here. It is 2nd and 17 after the sack. Young working from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. 3rd and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks. Well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Panthers getting everyone set for the punt. It'll be Sam Martin doing the honors. Fair catch the signal, and he brings it in at the 23. The Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Irving. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Baker now from the gun. Right side, this is Ibuka. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
We've set it down from the 37. Staying between the tackles with Gainwell. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. They kick the running back in motion. Hits him on the out route. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Bucks have the 1st.
A gain of 14. And the Buccaneer 1st down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
1st and 10 now from the 46. Baker now off the play fake. Rolling out to his left. On the move past the 40. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
On the handoff, here's Gainwell. And just a yard here before this play goes out. It's 2nd and 9.
Yeah, that defense was flying to the ball. You see that outside toss. This is a pursuit drill that they work on over and over again. Get to that toss before it can really get started.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Now Mayfield. That's Godwin with yet another one. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3. Baker now. Got his man. It's on him. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
A gain of 12. First down.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Brought in.
Mayfield's pass complete to Chris Godwin. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Buccaneer football, and this could be over quickly. This lead huge entering the 4th. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. Now a shotgun handoff to Gainwell. And he's going to be knocked backwards. This loses yards to the 7. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
3rd and short, Mayfield. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that grows the lead to 27.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
At least we helped him out of the end zone.
Chase
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Baker with the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Carolina offense headed out now. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Panthers look just about ready. 1st and 10. A carry by Brooks to start the drive. Dropped for the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
First play of the drive lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down.
Are you kidding me?
From the pistol, it's Young. He'll try and run this, and this one doesn't go far.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. They'll throw. 3rd and long. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. Desperation time here. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
The Buccaneers and Emeka Ibuka ready to get to work now. And they settled for a chip shot field goal last time, Brock. You got to think they want to be able to finish it off and reach the end zone here. All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. Handoff goes to Gainwell, running left. He dodged the tackle. He's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Bucs have the first.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. They stick with Gainwell. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send it backwards.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB's going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
Back to the line they come, 2nd down. From the gun, Mayfield. This one's caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
A 7-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. Mayfield now. Blitz coming. Catch is made in close. And that is a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers continue piling it on here in the 4th. Well, as they drive forward to one right now, looks like it should be a win, Brock. He sure has taken advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Troubles with the snap, but he still knocks it through. And the Buccaneers continue piling on to this lead. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, this is ETN. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Panthers get going again once more on offense. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Carolina offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start this drive with Brooks. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Hey, not a bad that play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, Young. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Down and 7.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Now, can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. They're going for it, Young. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I'd expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much, those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Here's a give inside to Gainwell. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
One thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
At the Panthers' 22-yard line.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Again, this is Gainwell. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
3rd down. Here's Mayfield. Setting up the running back screen. And able to get this down to the 15 before going out.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, sometimes even 4th. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming, and more importantly, to stop it.
A 32-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And a fairly insurmountable lead grows by 3 more.
Well, that's a familiar path he's taken here. Now the 5th time he's run out and gotten the job done. I know. You'd rather have him be PATs, but it's been nice having that reliable leg to turn to all game long.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, this is ETN. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Panther offense headed out to the field. And the last time we saw him, Brock, they took a risk, went for it on their own half of the field, but it didn't work out. Panthers look just about ready. 1st and 10. From the gun and get to Brooks. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Again, it's Brooks. And a decent run gets him out 4. It's going to be third down.
Some really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient. He was explosive. And he got a nice little gain on the ground.
Third down. They need 7. Throw here, third down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up fourth down.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. They'll throw for it. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty, and off the field they go.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
The Buccaneers and receiver Chris Godwin getting set for another go. They have been automatic scoring in this quarter, and yet another opportunity to do so here. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Hand off here to Gainwell. And he stopped quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8.
Taken down at the 19-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. A give right side to Gainwell. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. It's a 4-yard pickup, and they need the same now here on 3rd down.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign, well, they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Hits his running back. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
Okay, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. Mayfield now from the gun. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And that is 5 sacks for this defense in this game as their latest brings up 2nd down.
Final quarter, this quarterback's just feeling the need to do a little extra, try to make something happen outside the pocket. But the problem, defense wouldn't let them. They have that same kind of urgency. They want to make some plays of their own before they hit the showers. And they got one right there with that sack.
After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. 2nd and 18 coming up. From the gun, a give to Gainwell. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
You know you love some of my buzzwords, kid. I know you do. And this one was about will power. He got the rock a long way from the chains and put his teammates on his back for a heck of a run and a great try at that first down.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Here's Baker. Toward the end zone, but incomplete. That's going to force them into a 4th down decision.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB. Over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
For the field goal, a 22-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And the lead continues to grow and grow.
Well, he's getting into the territory that's great for him as an individual, Kate. There aren't many kickers who can brag they've made this many kicks, 6 in one game. But this is also not great for the offense because this means 6 times they've gotten within range but couldn't find their way to the end zone.
Chase McLaughlin.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, this is Etienne. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Panthers set to take the field. The turnover on downs only led to 3. Obviously better than a touchdown, but enough to rattle them a bit as they return to the field. First call here coming from the shotgun. Young working from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap now to Young. Looking for his back, but it will not find him. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down.
Are you kidding me? Really? Are you kidding me?
Throwing from the gun here. He's going for it himself. Loses it again. But I believe someone on the Panthers made it to the loose football first. They're hanging on to it.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Now a shotgun handoff to Brooks. And he drives that Brooks backward on a gain of 4.
The ball carrier. The tackle made at the 44-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Four yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, Young. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Now bring the tight end in motion. On 3rd down, it's Young. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down.
Kate, I've talked to you over the years of the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
This one carries out of bounds. Not the greatest field position awaiting them. It's spotted at the 11.
11-yard line.
The Buccaneers and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Going trips left here as they get set. 1st and 10. Baker now from the gun. Short pass brought in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Offensive line. This is 2nd and 4. Tight end motioning right. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure, Coach, the play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. A give here to Gainwell. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Baker now off the play fake. Complete out to the right side. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it as they take him down for a loss.
Now that is a potential drive killer. Defenders all over that one. It kept him from getting vertical after the catch.
We've reached the 2-minute warning from Charlotte. Buccaneers rolling here in a laugher. Extra DB out there for the Panthers. 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Completed over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Bucks getting set up to punt now on 4th down. On comes Riley Dixon. And thankfully, he hasn't been needed until the final quarter. Slow snap, but he's able to get this one away. Escapes a defender. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Carolina about set to go once again offensively. And they'll get one final chance in a game that, to put it mildly, Brock, has been a bit of a miserable experience for them. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10. Young throwing here. Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it past midfield and starts the drive into Buccaneers territory.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Bucs' 47-yard line.
Second and 3 now.
Get ready to spin! Get ready to spin!
Now Young. He's got it over the middle. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
Connection made to Tremble. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
So it's a win for the visiting Buccaneers. And with the start they had in that first quarter, Brock, it is no surprise to see them come away with a victory at the end. They really did all they could to put this out of reach early. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Buccaneers winners as we say so long from Charlotte.
set for football now here at Lumen Field in Seattle. Tonight, a couple of rivals doing battle in the NFC West. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks. Let's get this going. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson, Eddie Pinheiro to get it started. Off we go from Lumen Field. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here comes the Seattle offense to take over for the first time. They're led out by the number 3 overall pick back in the 2018 draft. Out of USC, it's Sam Darnold.
I don't know about you, Mike, but my biggest takeaway from our meeting with him was just how important it is that they get off to a fast start. He made it very clear. They wanted to put their opponent on their heels right from the jump. So I think early in this game, they're going to come out swinging right from the opening whistle.
Only a gain of 1 on the game's opening play.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 8. He'll throw complete to Cam Akers. And he'll get about 3 here on 2nd down before he's out of bounds.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Here now, 3rd and 5. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. He'll try to run for it. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the first down.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Seahawks first down.
This is exactly how it's supposed to look on 3rd down. His eyes are downfield, nothing materializes. He quickly decides he can do it himself, picks up the first down, and then to protect himself with the slide, well done.
That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete. Cooper Kupp was the intended receiver. And it'll be 2nd down.
Well defended there. The quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete. These plays just kill you on defense. The pressure's good, but you have to contain them. Quarterback does a nice job of escaping the pocket, turns into a runner, scrambles for positive yardage.
It's going to be 3rd. They need 1. They'll try to sneak it here. Trying to find any seed he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
A gain of 1.
That's a heck of a stop by this defense early in this game, Mike, and it sets up a decision for the offense. You might be a little too far away to attempt a realistic field goal, but you might be a little too close to get anything out of the punt unit. I think I'm keeping the offense on. I'm trying to extend this drive, and I'm being aggressive here early.
I hit that a little too well. Lands a couple of yards in the end zone for a touchback. The 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time. Led out by the last pick in the draft in 2022. Iowa State's Brock Purdy at quarterback.
Mr. Irrelevant. Well, I think it's safe to say, Mike, he has been anything but irrelevant since arriving in the NFL, and he is living proof. It doesn't matter if you're drafted 1st overall or, in his case, with the very last pick. What does matter is what you do with the opportunity once it's given to you. Nothing real flashy about his game. He simply gets the job done, and that's exactly what his team is counting on him today over these next 60 minutes.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A big play there with Purdy to Ayuk, 31 yards.
How about that for your first catch of the game? I mean, to be able to attack the defense with your very first grab really sets things up nicely for the rest of the game. So defensively, they need to tighten up a little bit on the back end. I promise you that's not going to be the last time they call his number.
He'll push forward for about a yard. Josh Jobe brings him down.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 47-yard line.
From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7. Play fake to McCaffrey. Now, Purdy. Throw on the run is complete. They'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game. You can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
The backfield empty here for 3rd and 2. From the gun, it's Purdy. Able to complete it to Ayuk. He's going to have the first down, so they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
And the 49er first down. It's a gain of 10. And a 49er first down.
It's a pretty simple read. It's man coverage. They run a little interference on the inside, and that makes it hard for the defender to stick with their man, and it leads to an easy pitch and catch.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Here's Purdy making the read and keeping it. And nice work there. Go into a slide and gain about 7.
It's a gain of 7.
The quarterback could have handed it. He could have kept it himself. I don't really think either option would have turned out much different. Great job by the defense having a plan for the running back and a plan for the quarterback, and they're able to force that carry for no gain.
On the bootleg, it's Purdy. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets. It puts so much pressure on the defense deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
1st and 10 for Purdy. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Kittle is the man in motion. Purdy now on 2nd down. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
3rd down. Purdy. That is high back corner of the end zone. Mike Evans. Touchdown. 49ers.
This is one of those cases, Mike, where the play caller understands, I got 3 points in my back pocket. There's no need here to be conservative. Let's keep this drive alive and see if we can come away with a touchdown. But instead of just trying to pick up the first down, they go for the big one, and it's a perfect throw, great catch, and they come away with 6.
On now, Eddie Pinheiro for the extra point. It's up and good. And the 49ers will take a 7-0 lead.
Seahawks nothing.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Torrey Horton now to return it. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Seahawks offense ready to see the football for the second time. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Darnold. That's caught. It's A.J. Barner, the tight end. They get 11 and quickly pick up the 1st down.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the 1st down.
On 1st and 10, here's Darnold. Quick throw up wide. It is complete. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
It's pretty well read there defensively. Anytime you throw these quick passes to the wide receivers, you're looking to pick your gain up after the catch. So let's give credit to the defense. Rally and tackle in space and keep that to a pretty modest gain.
Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 4.
Darnold to the air once more. The ball comes out. And fortunately, he's able to cover it up. It will not be a turnover, but will go down as a sack.
And man, does he dodge a bullet right there, Mike, on that sack. He's fortunate. That ball bounced right back to him. He's able to recover it and keep possession for his team.
Something there on the return, able to take this back to the 20-yard line. The Niners offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive, so try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. Brought down at the 21, a gain of 1.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and
8. Second down, 8 yards to go. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and
2. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. And that is incomplete.
So prior to that 3rd down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation. At that down and distance, they had run and pass, both at their disposal, but nice job by the defense being up to the task, forced the incomplete, Brings up fourth down.
On fourth down, it's Corliss Waitman out to punt. Rashid Shaheed back to return this one. And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it up past the 40-yard line. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. We go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Starting this drive on the ground, here comes Charbonnet. And the D closes quickly. He's stopped after a gain of a yard. Malik Mustafa there to bring him down.
2 yards on the pickup.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Darnold now to throw. They'll set up the screen to Charbonnet. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple, and it sets up 3rd down.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
To throw is Darnold. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he puts his head down and he picks up the 1st down.
It's really just an extended handoff. Get the ball out wide to your running back in space and make the defense tackle him. That's really all this is. Something small turns into a nice pickup.
Darnold now on 1st and 10. Forced out left, taking off.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on 1st down.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 4. A give to Charbonnet. And he's going to pick it up. Take it down inside the 35 for the 1st down.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Seahawks 1st down.
And the offensive line does a really nice job winning this play at the point of attack. And once he got the ball, all he had to really do was just find a crease and hit it. And he's able to pick up the 1st down.
To throw on 1st down is Darnold. Get that one to Charbonnet, complete.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Niners' 25-yard line.
From the 25, here's 2nd and 4. Here's Cam Akers for the 1st time. They are in business inside the 15-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. It's good for a Seahawks 1st down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense. When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Throwing, Darnold. He'll step up and run. And a nice run, close to the 1st down, protecting himself, sliding at the end.
Take a look at his eyes. You can see the quarterback clearly going through all of his progressions, and he's quick to realize there's nowhere to go with this ball. He makes the right decision and gets out of there, picks up some good yardage, and gets down on the ground.
On 3rd and 2, it's Darnold. And that is incomplete.
I think if you're willing to throw it there, it tells us everything we need to know about the decision coming up here on 4th down. He didn't have anything available, threw it away, and I think in this part of the field, you got to really think hard about going for it.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. Darnold to throw. That's incomplete. Daring ball on 4th down. Does not work out. And it results in a turnover on down. The Niners offense ready to take over once again. And they're going to hear it from this crowd. They're backed up deep as they start 1st and 10. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
They run once more with McCaffrey. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down.
When they called that sweep, Mike, obviously they're thinking, let's pick up the 1st down. They didn't quite get to the chains, but I think they're going to be pretty happy with that gain.
3rd and 6. Shotgun snap to Purdy. He's going to have the 1st down, so they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
Your tight end motioning left here. On the handoff, McCaffrey. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 19-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Purdy. And that one is incomplete and brings us to the end of the 1st quarter of play. So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the 1st quarter. The Niners have the early advantage. Greg and I back in the Great Northwest in a moment. It's the 49ers with the football to start quarter number 2 as they've got it 3rd and 9 to begin. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. Now he'll air one out. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that 1st down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
Good return here, able to take it across the 50, set up the offense with a short field. The Seahawks offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They've got great starting position with a short field as they try to get back in this one. It is 1st and 10. Now Darnold. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
To Bayless Jones. It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
It's 3rd and 4. Here's Darnold. They'll set up the screen to Wilson. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down?
Mike, I don't really even think this is much of a conversation. On the plus side of the 50, I think you've got to keep your offense on the field, stay aggressive, and try to maintain possession. You get a field position like this, you want to make sure this drive ends with some sort of points.
To throw again is Darnold. It's complete. He's got Cup. And he's going to have the 1st down. Aggressive call there. Works out as they convert on 4th down.
Love the idea of going for it on 4th down. Anytime you're on your opponent's side of the field, Mike, you have to take advantage of that field position. You're too long for a field goal, but you're too close to the end zone to punt it. So going for it on 4th down is definitely the right move. Now you've got to take advantage of it and don't let it go to waste.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a 1st down. Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
Here's a 3rd and 10. Darnold. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
And I think this is just a really good quarterback play. You understand you got 3 points in your pocket. Don't try to be a hero on 3rd down and make the perfect pass. Throw it away, and at the end, just come away with points on this drive.
On 4th down, the veteran Jason Myers for the Seattle field goal. His kick is good. And the Seahawks are on the board. It's 7-3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
So Myers back out there at the field goal a moment ago. Now set to kick this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. Here's the San Francisco offense ready to take possession of the ball once more. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. To throw, Purdy. This throw, left side, caught by Kittle. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
Purdy now on second down. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. They gain 18 yards on that one. It's good for a Niners first down.
18 on the play. First down, San Francisco.
On the counter, it's McCaffrey. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
On second down, Purdy. The connection made to Ayuk. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 4, and it's third down.
Out of the gun, it's Purdy. That's caught. It's Evans. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
Purdy going to give this one to McCaffrey. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. Stoppage here, one of the 49ers is down. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. They run straight ahead with McCaffrey. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
The tackle by Derek Hall. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 10-yard line.
2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Purdy. He was trying to fit that one into Mike Evans. Now it's going to be third down.
Really nice play there by the defender, Mike. He realized there was probably no opportunity to come away with the interception. Next best thing, get your hand on it, break up the pass, put an end to that play pretty quick.
3rd and short. Purdy. And Ayuk with it on the left side. And he's got the first down. A great job looking at engaging where the marker is and getting there to set up 1st and goal.
First and goal.
Nothing really fancy about that last completion, but what it does do, Mike, is now they are on the doorstep of the end zone. So now they've got to find a way to finish this long drive with a touchdown.
McCaffrey. And this one blown up. Good surge to stop him. A loss on the play, back to the 9-yard line.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
They'll try the left side with McCaffrey. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's third down.
The idea here on second down is in the event you're unable to score, at least put yourself in a third and manageable goal-to-go situation. But now after taking a loss, it really changes their approach here. And I think on third and goal now, they got to put this ball in the air.
Caught. This is Ayuk. And the drive stalls out as he's brought down. And the field goal unit likely to come on here on fourth and goal.
This is a really popular concept on third down. It's good versus man. It's good versus zone. They call it mesh routes or drag routes. You want to create some traffic in the middle of the field and pop the receiver out the backside of the defense. We give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. They rallied to the ball and keeps them short from picking up the first down. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So Pinheiro has a field goal a moment ago. Now he's back out to kick it away. On the return, it's Rashid Shaheed. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Seahawks offense ready to get back at it. Just the lone field goal for them so far, down 10-3 in this one. And they'll start first and 10. Charbonnet the back, and he goes straight ahead. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
From the 31, here is second down and 7. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
They just have to be more creative with their route concepts, Mike. I mean, there's nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball, and quarterback's just forced to throw that one away.
What can they do here on third down and 7? Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. Rolling right. He'll try and get there on the ground. They get an even 20 on that one. First down, Seattle.
And the Seahawks, first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on third down, Mike. You can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
And this will be a short pickup down to the 45. Dre Greenlaw in on the tackle.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 45-yard line.
It is second and 6. They'll run with Emmanuel Wilson. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. Jair Brown on the tackle.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
They'll try and run for this with Charbonnet.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this fourth down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
So they send out Jason Myers for this field goal. This a 57-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And play halted for a moment. We have an injured Seahawk player. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The 49ers offense ready for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. He'll look underneath here for McCaffrey. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
So often for a defense defending the passing game, the most difficult guy to account for is the running back out of the backfield. So a really nice job here bringing him down before he has a chance to pick up any yards after the catch.
Throwing on 2nd down is Purdy. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. They get 10 yards on the hook up there. 1st down, 49ers.
I think they're going to have to be more creative here on the back end with the types of coverages they show this quarterback. Change the look pre-snap to post-snap. Mix in zone, mix in man. They got to make it more challenging on the quarterback going forward.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
2nd and 10. Throwing is Purdy. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Byron Murphy getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's 3rd down.
Just another example of poor decision-making. I mean, making a bad play even worse. There's nothing there on 2nd down. Just throw the ball into the stands and move on to 3rd. Now you take that sack, and it's going to take a miracle to stay on the field.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. To throw is Purdy. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
A 4-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Two minutes to go here till halftime. We're back to Seattle after this. Here's Corliss Waitman now as he is on to punt it away for San Francisco. Fair catch. Taken. And they're going to start right at their own 20-yard line. The Seahawks offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll start out first down and 10. Throwing, Darnold. We'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
When a defense has speed to the ball like this group does, it makes these wide receiver screens really challenging because all those fast linebackers and defensive backs that are chasing the ball carrier, the offensive line are the ones responsible for them, and sometimes that's just a speed mismatch, and they can't get out in front.
From the shotgun, here's Darnold. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. The Niners use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before third down. Darnold now to throw. Over Arnold in a flash, and he lost the football. And no turnover here. One of the guards able to get the football and get on it to keep possession. The Seahawks sending out their punt team, as he'll be standing just inside the back line of the end zone. This will be returned from just beyond midfield, and it'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. So here's Brock Purdy, and this 49ers offense heading back onto the field. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. First and 10 for Purdy. That's to the right side and incomplete. Brandon Ayuk, the intended receiver there. And that will lead to a second down.
Back in the day, Mike, you know how they decided who played offense and who played defense? The guys who caught the ball better played offense, and the guys who couldn't play defense. And now, that's obviously not the case anymore. But this is one of those that still gives defensive players a bad rap.
A second down throw here for Purdy. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
Going up top for Evans. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. And it sets up fourth down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
And he didn't give the Gunners a chance to get down there and make a play for him. It's into the end zone. And a touchback. The Seahawks offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They'll do so with first and 10. Now, Darnold. He'll swing this one out to Wilson. And he's out past the 30 and out of bounds. That run good for a dozen. And a very quick first down.
This is such a critical moment in the game, that middle 4 minutes, the final 2 minutes of the first half, and then the possession to come out of the halftime break. So maximizing this possession here before halftime is critical. See if you can get a drive starter. See if you can get an easy completion to kickstart a 2-minute mode. And that's what they got here. Now they got to see if they can go down and steal some points.
Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's 2nd and 6. Cup in motion. To throw is Darnold. He gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And this is going to wind up 49er football. They have it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified by a replay, so they might be taking a look at this one.
Previous play is under review.
At issue was the knee, or any other body part except the hand, down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? Timeout Seahawks. That is their second. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime.
One more time. Baby.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Here's Darnold. The open man is Smith and Jigba.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules, and the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend. For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
Offside. Defense. That penalty is declined.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. To throw again is Darnold. And that one's a Charbonnet complete. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. So they send out Jason Myers for this field goal. This will be a 46-yard attempt. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Seahawks cut the deficit down to 1.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. We'll see if adjustments at halftime change the course of this one. Likely to play a big role in who's going to walk away with a W. Certainly a tightly contested first half, and you'd expect more of that here in the second half. A one-point game as quarter 3 begins. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. The Niners offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. Play fake to McCaffrey. Now, Purdy. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete. Trying to get it to Christian McCaffrey out of the backfield. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently. Not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
The run here with McCaffrey. In from the sideline, past the 40. And he'll be taken down. Give him 14 on that one. It's good for a Niners 1st down.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
And he does some good work on the ground here. Going to take it inside the 30 with a run of 8 yards.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 29-yard line.
From the 29, here's 2nd and a couple. Here's McCaffrey. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a 1st down.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
He'll go back to McCaffrey on 1st down. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. Derek Hall there to bring him down. From the 23, here's 2nd and 8. Again, it's McCaffrey. He'll manage only a couple. Devin Witherspoon up from the secondary to make the play.
At the 20-yard line. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Here comes 3rd and 6. Shotgun snap to Purdy. He's got it at the 7. And the 49ers are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown. It's a gain of 13, and it's 1st and goal.
At the 8-yard line.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle 3rd of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
On second down, Purdy. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Mike Evans. Touchdown, 49ers. Now Pinheiro to add on the extra point. The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late.
Defense.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. This one is going to sail through the end zone for a touchback. The Seahawks offense ready for their first possession of this second half. The deficit is 8 as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Starting this drive on the ground, here comes Charbonnet. A good physical run, motoring forward for 9.
Charbonnet, the ball carrier. The tackle made at the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and a yard. They'll go again here with Charbonnet. And he will have the 1st down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chains.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Again, they'll give it to Charbonnet. That's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7.
At the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 46, here's 2nd down and 2. On the ground, Charbonnet. And they'll take this down inside the 35. 14 on the pickup. It's good for a Seahawks 1st down.
2nd and short. Normally, this is a great time, Mike, to put the ball in the air and try to press the ball downfield. But in this case, they keep it on the ground. Has a similar effect. They pick up a good gain and a 1st down.
1st down, they'll keep it on the ground, and here's Charbonnet. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
It is 2nd and 9. A run here with Wilson. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
We spent so much time, Mike, talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage, but when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find. That was a heck of a job here by this guy.
Throwing on third down is Darnold. Slant, Smith-Njigba has it. He'll get 19 out of that play. First down, Seattle.
19 yards. That's another Seahawks first down. First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
You can't run plays like this, Mike, if you don't have incredible pass protection. I mean, he started on the left side of the formation, and look how far he had to go across the field before that ball was caught. That's going to take time. That's going to take a lot of trust in that quarterback, in his protectors, to know he can stand tall in that pocket and wait for his receiver to break over.
Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that first down.
Brings up second.
And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
On the handoff, it's Charbonnet. And he's going to go backwards, taken down at the 6.
This is pretty impressive from the big guy in the middle, Mike. I mean, typically we see these guys make most of their plays on the interior of the defense. They're big bodies, they're run stuffers. But look at the athleticism here as he's able to get outside the numbers and make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
On 3rd and 2, it's Darnold. He's got his big tight end, A.J. Barner. Touchdown, Seahawks. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
The Seahawks will line up for the 2-point
In motion
conversion.
is Barner. They're going to try to run it in. And he will not get in. They will come up empty on this try for 2, unable to tie this football game up. After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. He fields it at the 8. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Here's Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers offense coming back onto the field. The lead is 2, and they're going to try to make something happen here, starting with a 1st and 10. He'll get this out to the left flat. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Complete to Malik Turner. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 35-yard line.
Ball on the 35. Here comes a 2nd and 5. They'll run for the first time with their fullback. And he'll be near the first down marker. It's called a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on 3rd down.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
And he's going to be out of bounds just past the marker. The ball was in the proper place for a new set of downs.
could see that he was trying to find something downfield, trying to take a shot there on 3rd and short, but really nice job understanding there was nothing downfield, no need to force it. Get the ball underneath, get a fresh set of downs, and start over again.
On the handoff, McCaffrey. And he'll take this to about the 46-yard line. Big Leonard Williams brings him down.
6-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's a 2nd and 6. They run once more with McCaffrey. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. A pickup of 14 on that one. First down, 49ers.
First down. A gain of 14.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the second half. Human instinct says, all right, let's just sit on the ball and protect the lead and let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the pass. Keep your foot on the gas and try to extend this lead.
This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. We'll go play action. Purdy will get this out wide. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 10 yards.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example why.
Up the middle, here's McCaffrey. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
The tackle made at the 24-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Here's 2nd and 4 from the 24. They run straight ahead with McCaffrey. He'll get this inside the 20, a nice run. They're in the red zone. It's first down.
And the 49er, first down. 1st and 10.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
A run with the man from Louisville, Isaac Guerendo. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the Seahawks 17-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 9. Now Purdy. The pass is caught by Turner. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
Oh, making defenders look silly out there on his way into the end zone. Christian McCaffrey, touchdown San Francisco. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finished it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Pinheiro on for the extra point. He's got it. And the 49ers will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9.
Seahawks 15.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Shaheed now to return it. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. And play halted for a moment. We have an injured Seahawk player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Cup in motion. To throw on 1st down is Darnold. He'll locate Cup. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
Operating from the gun, it's Darnold. He'll step up and run this. And he's into a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a 1st down.
And the Seahawks, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the
We've seen this quarterback have some effective plays with his legs all game today, Mike. He knows when to stay in there and look to pass, but he also knows when it's time to tuck it and go, and he's able to pick up good yardage there.
They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. Linebacker Fred Warner brings him down.
Fred Warner in on the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at their 48-yard line.
From a couple of yards shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 8. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. He takes off.
And this is one of the cases, Mike, where defenders, they get their eyes in the wrong spot. They call it eye discipline. He catches them looking elsewhere. It allows him to get upfield and make this 3rd down a lot more manageable.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. Here's Wilson. It's a pickup of 12. It's good for a Seahawks 1st down.
A gain of 12 yards.
And that's a heck of a run there on 3rd and 1. So often these backs, they're just thinking, all right, just get 1 yard, pick up the 1st down. But not this guy. He's thinking, I know where the marker is, but I'm going to pick up as many yards after that as I can. That's exactly what he does. Fresh set of downs.
Off the bootleg. Here's Darnold. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
Darnold to throw on 2nd down. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Darnold. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
Myers' kick is good. And the Seahawks are back within a score. They trail now by 6. So the mistake there, the roughing call on the field goal, they'll take the 3 points off the board, keep possession of the ball, and have it 1st down. So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So, here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Throwing, Darnold. Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark them out of bounds at the 1-yard line. About 19 yards on that one. They're in business. It's 1st and goal.
It's just so impressive to see how good these guys are, especially the veterans, Mike. They've been out there a long time, a lot of experience. They know exactly where they...
And he will score! Game on! Rashid Shaheed. Touchdown, Seattle. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Jason Myers on to attempt the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Seahawks will cut it to a 2-point lead.
Seahawks 22.
So the lead is down to just 2 now in the 4th quarter as they kick it off. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Here's Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers offense coming back onto the field. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. They'll send a tight end in motion. Play action. Here's Purdy. Forced out wide.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. That one into the hands of Turner. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. A gain there of 10 yards. It's good for a Niners first down.
It's a gain of 10.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left. And it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 1. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. There's that man again, another catch. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
A gain of 7. And a 49er first down.
Purdy's going to give this one to McCaffrey. He is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
Throwing on second down is Purdy. That's caught by McCaffrey. That's a good game there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down.
It may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on second down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on third down where it's a little bit more manageable.
This crowd into it now as we get to third down. A gain there of 11. First down, 49ers.
It's a gain of 11.
Fourth quarter, you find yourself protecting a one-possession lead. It's a fine line, Mike, between do I keep the ball on the ground, continue to work the clock, or stay aggressive, try to extend this lead to a multiple-possession game. That's the balance this play caller is dealing with right now.
They'll go again with Corenda. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
1 yard gain brings up second and 9 at the 25-yard line.
From the 25, here's second and 9. Throwing is Purdy. He's got it at about the 8. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line. That is a gain of 20. And what a chance now. First and goal coming up.
At the 5-yard line.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the fourth quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So, really nice job here late. Let's see if they can put this one out of reach.
And he's going to be stopped at about the 4.
Brings up second and goal at the 4-yard line.
Inside the 5, it is second and goal. Kittle is the man in motion. Purdy now on second down. And he'll take it on in. George Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. Greg, they did everything they wanted to do on that drive, and now a chance to really make it an important lead.
Mike, with that touchdown there, they're an extra point conversion from extending this lead to a 2-score game. And at this point in the fourth quarter, I think they feel pretty good about their chances of holding on.
Now Pinheiro to add on the extra point. His kick is good. And the 49ers will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9.
22.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Shaheed now to return it. They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. The Seahawks offense and Sam Darnold heading back on the field. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Darnold to throw. They'll set up the screen to Wilson. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And no turnover here. One of the guards able to get the football and get on it to keep possession.
Now, obviously, there's never a good time to fumble the ball. It's probably the thing that teams stress the most is ball security. But it makes it a little bit easier knowing that your own team was able to fall on top of it, and at least you can maintain possession.
On 2nd down, here's a run with Charbonnet. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
A loss of 2.
Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
From the shotgun, here's Darnold. He'll find his running back, Wilson. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a 1st down.
And the Seahawks, 1st down. 1st and 10.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
2nd and 2 at the Niners' 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and a couple. Now Darnold. He finds Cup along the out route. And he'll get about 5 here as he's out of bounds with a 1st down.
For a Seahawks.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Darnold now on 1st and 10. The throw here is complete. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
There's not a lot to this route. Man coverage, and you got a drag route. Give them a little something off the line and go. Win with speed. Good, accurate ball on the front shoulder pad allows him to pick up the rest after the catch and leads to a big game.
A tight end in motion now. Charbonnet the back, and he goes straight ahead. And he's going to be close to a 1st down. Looks like he'll have just enough to keep the chains moving.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run game. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
He's got it at the 7, and he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. That is a gain of 20. What a chance now. 1st and goal coming up.
The 1-yard line.
And this is what the offense needed. Now, after that last completion, you still trail here in the 4th quarter. You need scores, and you need scores fast, so they cannot take their time. I wouldn't be surprised to get them right back up on the line of scrimmage and try to score here now that it's 1st and goal.
He pulls it in around the 5. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Leads to 2nd.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times. And then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line.
And no signal as of yet, and none forthcoming. He is stopped short, and now it's 3rd and goal. They'll go with the sneak. he will score. Game on. Sam Darnold. Touchdown, Seahawks. Certain quarterbacks have a knack for that, and he finds the space to get in the end zone for the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Kind of a play that's taken the league by storm. Not necessarily the tush-push like we see up in Philly, but just as effective here, Mike.
Now the point after try from Myers. He's got it. And the Seahawks will cut it to a 2-point lead.
Niners 31, Seahawks 29.
So the lead is down to just 2 now in the fourth quarter as they kick it off. This returnable from the 4. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Niners offense headed back to take over once more. We'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. This throw left side caught by Kittle. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Really nice job there defensively, playing the integrity of that zone defense so well. Anytime an offense is running these crossing routes or these underneath drag routes, they're trying to cause confusion with the underneath zone defenders. In this case, they all stuck to their reads, they all played their responsibilities, and they're not able to pick up any additional yards after the catch.
And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard, sets up 3rd down.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short gain.
Third down. Purdy. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes.
As this clock continues to tick, we're getting dangerously close here to do-or-die territory. But after that 3rd down sack, real good chance of getting off the field. No points allowed. Let's see if their offense now can do their job, because defense certainly did theirs.
The 49ers out to punt this one as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Seahawks offense and Sam Darnold heading back on the field. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. Throwing on 1st and 10 is Darnold. Get that one to Charbonnet, complete. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. They'll get 11 there, and that's a quick 1st down.
Anytime you have a running back like this, it's more about just how many ways can you get the ball in his hand. He's had a great game today so far on the ground. Now they're starting to find ways to get him the ball through the air, and that is a handful for any defense.
They'll go play action with Darnold. And he will lose yardage on the play. They knock him back to midfield.
Man, what a big-time play here by the corner. It feels like he knew that play was coming before the ball was even snapped. You can see he sticks his foot in the ground and bursts. He ends that play before it even has a chance to get started.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the 1st down marker, but it is a pickup of 9.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Time now becoming a factor as we get to 3rd down. To throw is Darnold. They try and set up the tight end screen. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line. They get 21 on that one. 1st down, Seattle.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the 4th quarter, Mike, facing a tough 3rd down. You've got to have it. But you know what? He calls the play, he breaks the huddle, and he's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, they'll come up for 2nd and 9. They'll drop to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
The game is there for the taking. They control their own destiny, but this brings up a really big 3rd down here. But remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, they still have 4th down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late.
Throwing on 3rd down is Darnold. Long, incomplete. Coverage, outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. They move out front and take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the 4th quarter.
So, after the field goal to take the lead, kicker is back out there to send this one away. Here comes a return from the 3. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. 49ers offense ready to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll run into the secondary, past the 40. Gets to the edge at the 30. And they finally bring him down, but he gets it to the red zone. Brings it inside the 20. It's a big play when they needed it the most. 56 yards.
Well, I'm not sure you're going to find a better example of just pure speed in the open field than that run right there. I mean, when he got past the first wave, you got the sense that he might just be able to outrun everybody on the field.
They'll stick to the ground. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now. Now Seattle going to use the first of their timeouts. 70 seconds left to go in this game. Second and 6 coming up. They'll put Ayuk in motion. On second down, Purdy. Caught. This is Ayuk. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with first and goal.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Out of the gun, it's Purdy, and he's got another one. Mike Evans, touchdown San Francisco. And that is the hat trick. What a game. His third touchdown reception of this one.
And nothing they've done to slow him down has worked, Mike. This defense, they're throwing multiple guys at him. They're playing man, they're playing zone. It doesn't matter. This guy is having his way, and he's having good day.
And he is not going to get in. Stop on the try for 2. The lead remains right where it is.
32.
I don't love the call. I mean, all week you practice these gotta-have-it plays. Every call sheet, Mike, has 3 or 4 plays that are down here in the goal line that could also be used as 2-point plays. I think to simply turn it around and just hand the ball to your running back, gotta be a little bit more creative. That's a big missed opportunity.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. On the return, here comes Horton. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Out comes the Seattle offense as they get ready for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Darnold.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Here is 2nd and 7. Working out of the gun, it's Darnold. Dump this off to Charbonnet, complete, and he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 13. It's good for a Seahawks first down.
As the saying goes, Mike, you need your big-time players to make big-time plays, and the moment doesn't get bigger than this. Find yourself down. A touchdown gives you a chance to win this thing in regulation, and I think they got a shot.
No one open. He'll drop to his running back, and he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Now Seattle will use the final timeout, and the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the ballgame.
10 at the 45-yard line.
Pressure time, no timeouts to stop the clock as they get set here for a big first down. To throw again is Darnold. taking the deep shot for Smith and Jigba. And the Niners are right back in this one.
If they lose this game, this is going to be one of those possessions that they're going to get on the bus thinking about. I mean, you just can't let drives go to waste, especially at this stage of the game, Mike. I mean, now it's up to the defense. Can they go out there, bail the offense out, and close this game?
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Purdy down to a knee. And that should be the final snap of this game. So, a win here for our visitors, the 49ers. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That is the difference in this one. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olsen. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Seattle.